to play basketball? Let's use your head like a ball. Why do you make me run so much? Stop! Oh, my soul! What devilry is afoot? I'll paint that canvas over there with your...
The 8-character long random sequence for this stream is 0i9090uz.
Alright, welcome to the stream and welcome to the laggy video of the intro that didn't even play back smoothly like it takes. How long is that video? 90 seconds, and it was playing back so weirdly for me, I don't know why. I am so done with this GPU. I am so done with the GPU. Everything lagged, like even my bot lagged. Like, why did my bot lag here? Something is not right here. It shouldn't have done that.
What?
Yeah, what? I guess. Why doesn't it work like it should? I don't think it's a GPU that causes the lag. Like Okay. Now I know why. And I probably also know how to fix it. Don't know why it didn't work, but probably. I just run this, compile it, then it should work right. If I separate it off from the like main execution thing. It was 90 seconds off because of that weird nonsense. Let's see if that works, otherwise I have to figure out something else. Like this thing is off by 90 seconds. I'm already done with the GPU, like this video. I hope it wasn't so laggy on the actual video. This is completely wrong now. Like, I don't get it. Why this stupid... This is... To anyone who is a content creator, don't buy a Phasmophobia. I also streamed a reduced resolution today. So hopefully there aren't a gazillion dropped frames. I'm just done. Oh lord. It is not fine on my bot. This thing can't even play back a video on stream. I don't know what this is. Alright. Let's get over the Phasmophobia. Weekly challenge time. Speed demons. And I probably can be a speed demon when the 5070 Ti comes out and I buy that card on the PC because I am so done with that card. And everything is off by 90 seconds here. This is I probably should adjust this. But how do I do it? Because when everything else is off too, I have to figure it out somehow. So let me. Okay. 1, 2 minutes, 5 seconds after going live. And then hold on. Something's wrong here. Why does this keep happening? Like it worked when I tested it and let's try it this way. Deduct 30 seconds. Yeah. And then do it the same here. Hold on, no. That's not it. That's it. That's it, yeah. Sorry it took so long, but I definitely have to fix some stuff here then. If, like, when new videos don't work, I will just return to normal PNGs. Because if the GPU can handle it, then I swear if it... Oh, we are already 25 frames dropped, even though I stream at reduced resolution. Alright. Welcome YouTube and welcome to Speed Demons. There must be something in the air. Everyone is going crazy. All of it takes place on Maple Lodge campsite. And for some reason the first developers decided, let's say, let's start with the second weekly challenge this year, yeah. Let's start with the second weekly challenge. Which is Speed Demons. Like the first one would be Lights Out, but it was decided to skip that. What is this FPS count here? Holy hell! Worse than before. The GPU frame count is worse than the 1070 Ti here. And oh, jokes on you, creator of this weekly. What am I going to use that for if there is no igniter? Thanks, Kinetic. Very cool. So... I'm not using a flashlight. I will just do this again. Just like last time. A mistake to get it cut. Only bad things have happened with it. We do have a monkey power. I wish that ghost was trapped. Oh, damn it. I'm locked in here as well. I should have done it in this room. Can't do a chat with this, but... My personal advice is not to get the B580. At least not for content creation, like... It's terrible. You can't even play back a video on a stream smoothly. Like I tested it off stream, it was working perfectly fine. I tested the thing where it automatically switches to a next scene. It worked perfectly fine without any issues in the log writing, and now it doesn't work. Great success. Okay, so Ghost and Player are both 150 speed. And I think the Paramag is tier 1, so it's useless. Is it a miling? No, it's not. What are you? Are you a poltergeist, eh? Oh. That is what you are. Yeah, hello nerd, I saw that. I saw that. So that's normal 150 speed and... Yeah, go overshoot in the room. Go overshoot in the room. I swear if that's a mimic I'm going to be really angry. But I'm not checking it for now. Oh, bakery it is. Mimic could have already changed into Opake. Nope, it wasn't Opake. It wasn't genuinely Opake. Very good. Let's get to the next one. It's a tier 2 Paramax, so it's not useless. What I could do though is like this. I could cheese my way with a UV. And probably I should also turn on the fuse box so I can figure out Chin. And it's decent, yeah. Why would they give us match sticks if we don't have do we think this work? Yeah. Sure, we can do MF stuff. Oh, lag. Lag. Getting this GPU drivers update was also a pain in the half. I had to DDU my drivers because it glitched out. And it wouldn't update. Ooh. I wish the ghost was trapped. I wish the ghost was trapped. I wish to trap the ghost. Is it supposed to lock these ones? I guess so. What are these legs? I didn't have them before. Didn't change anything with the settings. I swear. Might even want to pay whatever anybody asks for a 5080. If that is how this card is when you stream, then no thank you. Absolutely not. Because that is just embarrassing for an Intel. If that card is really that bad for content creation. So, Ghost. Don't you think it's time to hunt now? Is it just... Oh. Where are you? Yeah, run out of sprint. Hello, Butcher Frank. I forgot that. Isn't infinite sprint? Okay, Frank, the Butcher Man. And don't ask me why I call him Frank. Oh! And... Oh, stupid grill. Time to make a gift. Did it sound slower? Maybe. I'm guessing twins here. Because to me it was just a normal ghost. These grills are a pain to loop. Yokai. Would have taken a while to find it out because different floors. Ugh. Let's try it again. I mean, it's not that bad. You have a monkey paw. The only thing that really sucks here is that you don't have smudge sticks, but you are fast. But when the ghost is fast too. So I don't know how great this is. I mean, it could be smart to like wish to be safe too. Takes away the ability to test for one ghost for yokai, but I think I take it. And what are these micro freezes like? This is absolutely a nightmare. I wish I wouldn't have sold the old card already. Because then I would have like returned it and basically used the old one. Like, I just wanted the new video codecs because my 1070 video codecs really looked bad. I wish the ghost was trapped. Very good. And now I have this issue with this reduced gaming performance. And then apparently this budget GPU card doesn't pair particularly well with budget CPUs. So yeah. Oh, don't think I haven't heard that. I'm probably going to try farming sim. Couldn't stream it because both video streams turned into a slideshow once I started driving the tractor like a little faster, so there was movement on the screen. I already have the upscaling technique on, like XeSS quality, no, balanced, which actually does look like better like than FSR, at least in farming sim. Oh no, it's like freaking crying midget. Another wave. Where are you? Are you here? Spirit box. I can't even see you. But I can't see you enough to know that you're not a phantom. And Spirit Box automatically rules out the Oni. Could be a poltergeist. So Spirit Box, not Wave, not Phantom, not Diogen. I would also say not Moroi. Now question of the day. Are we Sphinx Placebos again? What was... yeah, there's the second paramedic. Like we just have a full loadout, but... oh wait, do something. I think a Moroi doesn't skip footsteps, so... let's locate that ghost. With that horrendous thermo. Outer temperature 80 degrees, it can't be a Jinn. Sounded like it came from a bathroom or something. Ring my roses! Work on your singing and grow up. And you be silent, please. Thank you. Are you in here, huh? What did I say? Silence. Okay, we have orbs. Ma'am, I know you're not a banshee. Yeah, more yokai Onryo. Oh, jokes on me, I can test for Onryo. I can still test for yokai though. But I doubt it's a yokai because came over to me. So what are we looking for? We are looking for freezing temps UV. Oh right, let's check for UV again. Okay, the UV light is still there. I hope I can come back to Phas better once I get that 50, 70 Ti or even 50, 80 if there's too much time. Like, it's expensive, but looks like that's the only option as a content creator. Have I heard something? Any UV, huh? Any UV in here? Okay. That's intel. Not that intel, that is knowledge. Intel of knowledge, I mean, and you're definitely here. Not a mimic. So yokai or Onryo? Onryo will be freezing. I guess the best way to test is, because I don't need to survive with, where did I put it? I wish for sanity. I wish for sunrise. Hunt me. Right now. My knowledge, but my luck, it rules out something that can't be. Hey, ghost! Okay. Probieren wir mal neu, wenn I guess. It hurt me twice. It came over to me the first time and the second time. And only the second time it killed me. Like the first time it came, but it didn't kill me. If that's a yokai...
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
I'm also ready to call out kinetic, but looks like I don't need to. Alright, Maple Lodge for third time. I think that threat is very valid. I think that threat is very valid. So, Salt, Paramic, all that stuff, EMF for right to test, or EMF 5 per any chance. So this goes here and this goes here. Probably changing my weapon too. That's only light rain. Actually would make sense to change whatever, because Hunter would be a little bit more obvious. Take this. So, Raichu is something. The table of paranormal investigation items. Okay, there's a bunch of items for Raichu now. I wish for sunrise. I wish the ghost was trapped. 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 Have I heard something over there? Eh? Is it from outside? Oh, it's a great tent. It does look a little dangerous. Tables lying around here. So, pull door. Oh. Potentially my 5 here. Maybe, maybe not. This didn't give me any affirmative stuff. Possible miling? Hey, skeleton, sir. Are you a poltergeist? Where are you? Are you here? Okay. Doesn't look like one though. It isn't a phantom. Clearly. Yeah, would you stop skipping footprints, please? And it was no UV, I think. Not a wave, not a Duchen. Probably too fast for too fast for Moroi. Alright. Let's go check. I mean, if it's a Moroi, I will find it out soon enough. Probably it's been a while. So, did you break the lights in here now? Oh, don't think I haven't heard that. I hear you, Ghosty. So that is not UV, I guess. EMF with that. Any EMF 5 here, perhaps. And why are you out here? I know the secting. I don't know what. I don't know if I can change rooms in this one. Maybe. Spirit, I can't test without the evidence. Mia, I can test without the evidence. Yokai, I could test Onryu and Why is this still a different floor? I mean, I don't need that anymore. If I... Okay, let's see. Can they change ghost rooms? I do have these, all these weeklies, for a reason, I guess. Changing favorite room. Oh, it's not too high. So, yeah, probably changed room then. Too bad. Too bad. Doesn't look like EMF5. Could be a twin. I mean, sanity duration should be normal. I got an event like 25 by Weather and then all the time in the dark. This shouldn't be a Moroi. Let's get some more evidence items in there. So, is the in the reception building now? Let's turn on the lights. Because this out here can't be a ghost room. It's still kind of cold. Hold on. Where did it come from? Came from over here. And frame rate goes down. Okay, not a writing ghost. Very helpful. What was that? What did you just toss? Can we get more and... Oh, that's not up. Okay. Maybe Yokai Vista. I could test it from here. Like it was not hunting me when I was above 50. Between 50 and 60. So this might just be a yokai. With Summer's 8s. Okay. That confirms my suspicion then. I couldn't test for hearing in the first hunt. But then the yokai is confirmed. Alright. This week is done. So much less fun playing with watching the OBS preview with no brightness filter. I'm too used to a brightness filter. Alright.
Welcome back. I've prepared some
That's
jobs for you.
the yokai. And this weekly is done. So let's see if they don't mess up counting my weekly challenges again. What would be the next weekly challenge? Because what comes after 2, 3, which would be detectives only on Edgefield. 0 evidence with tier 1 loadout except tier 2 headgear and a first future board. 0 evidence on Edgefield. Not bad. Tier 1 loadout. But yeah, let's see if they give us this weekly or like give us a random weekly out of a pool again. Like it was like that for last week. Like we were supposed to get lights out last week, and this week we should have gotten speed demons. Yeah, but I have gotten speed run last week, which was week number 12, and after 12 would come 13, survival of fittest. Again, I don't know what they were doing. Whatever weekly comes out, I will probably play it. Thanks for being here. Until next time, goodbye YouTube. Good. And no more fuss. No more fuss.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready.
Alright. Let's hop over to Fast Food Simulator. I already have started a save where some things have been done. And like I unlocked drinks and so on. I won't start a new save. Oh, music. Shh, 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 shh. You never know as a content creator. You never know if you can use the music. Does this game have a category on Twitch? Oh. Publishers, no ceiling games. Okay, Fast Food Simulator, yeah. Okay, there's another one from 2020. Work at McDonald's. Good. So, oh no, please tell me this is, I test recorded in this game. I test recorded with this game and it wasn't dropping any frames. It wasn't dropping any frames and now it's dropping frames again. Well, I be damned. I even reduced the calendar slideshow, like I played on very hard 12-minute days. Right. Yep, it drops 90 frames every 2 seconds. I already have these two these two persons. This one is a bastard, like she cleans out the oh, it's a slideshow. Thanks Intel for that GPU that doesn't work for content creation, I guess. And sorry, I'm just pissed. I'm just pissed that this card doesn't work. Like a 2024 card does so much worse in content creation than a 2017 card. I'm about to lose my mind. Like my level is level 11, popularity is up. Can you stop dropping frames now? So I have the ice cream machine. I already wasted the cup on accident. Like this is my store. Oops. I have drinks, the fryers I don't have. Like I have pickles, lettuce, mayonnaise, ketchup. This game is really fun, but I can't stream it if it keeps dropping frames. What do I do instead then? I am so done with the GPU, like if I would have my old GPU I would AMR this one because this one is clearly and the store name would have been McDonald's. No, not yeah, Mia Diogens. As a teaser. Yeah. What I'm thinking about this card right now? Like, let's try another game. I had another game in mind. Not for broadcast. Nice F. It dropped frames rate 2. I'm losing my mind. Like, I turned down the resolution. Like, 1080p has 2,073,600 pixels to render. 1600 by 900 has little more than 500,000 less pixels to render. And we have music. Let me turn it off before I'm in the game.
Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting! to every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Is that FPS limiter placebo or not?
Friends and neighbours.
Okay, let's
and
turn
have
down
confidence that the team
red
will give
to
you
medium. I
Now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
campaign.
Believe you, Ellen.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
Yeah.
We're still
Let's challenge
prettier cages.
non-broadcast rankings of videos are very forgiving.
We're only getting started.
Experience the story under stress.
I'm
Let's play as an intern. I don't know what this game is about.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I only know we are some kind of broadcaster. Like we are in Barbarian Killer 250. It's still too loud. Select a screen before a broadcast start. Don't wait till you're live. Okay, I'm going to keep it in mind. They won the election. Hold on. It was too loud already. Let's turn it down further. Turn right. Hello, I saw you. Telephone.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through.
All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
Okay.
You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen.
Okay.
That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle.
Okay.
That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
So what do we have here? When free power socket, vision mixer, VHS rack, speakers, sound desk. So this game seems to take place in the past, like 1990s. Alright. Question: are we dropping frames? No, we are not. I hope it stays that way. Otherwise, like, I tried so much to get this card working, but I think I just gave up. Because if my encoders are too small, I'm gonna die. You can't do anything about it. When it's on Intel, and this was the first and last Intel GPU I bought. Alright. Let's focus on my game.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Okay, Exercise ham sleeves. My Set Weekly. And this one.
You should be getting a signal from the studio soon.
Okay, I don't know what's coming here. I have a sensor button. I don't know what these things do, so
When
let's...
you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Okay.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next thing is going to be to throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market.
Okay.
Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters
10,
to hear what
9,
the leaders
8.
of the scheduling party have to say on their historic
Right, button 2 in 3, 2, 1, now. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Got it? Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't do it now because we are doing stuff here. National Nightly News with Jeremy Donaldson.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
First, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberate.
Like what?
The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom.
Okay.
I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
Okay.
leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was
There was an election and the party won, and they are like, I was too busy with the tutorial, so I didn't get any of it.
Wicked. We've made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio. Thank you so much. 10 seconds, everybody. In 5, 4.
Okay.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to
Shop
Blunderclatch
Box
on screen 3 when she says his
joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming.
Okay.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you
Ah.
today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction.
He's a wonderful chap, he really is. I've worked with him
Lovely,
on
now
several
back to
really
Thunder
very
Twat.
successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story.
Been on that shot a bit long.
Fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards.
Viewers are
Those 3 little statues do take pride of
Great
place
so
on my
far.
mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it?
okay.
Doesn't it? Bleeding. Doesn't it? Giving.
Remember the 10-second
Oh yeah.
I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire. The little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring
Let's
back.
try it. Working good.
Today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But
audience is getting bored, mate.
it's been quite clear that when it comes to politics,
Sorry.
we should always
Sorry.
strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
Okay.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's...
So we have to bleep out the cursing words.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
The bunker.
Sure, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this
Not
time,
again.
mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging
Oh
right.
my god.
think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Nolan, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
Interference. Must be a Raichu.
Miss Flanagan.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude.
Ooh.
Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
Okay.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
Okay.
The virus. The sterility. This formula. This formula. This is
Oh my god, what is this?
Bloody perfect, mate.
I thought this would be easy. But it's not. I'm probably not talking much because I'm too focused.
You'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the
Okay. Oh, we are doing this.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out
Okay.
swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen.
Alright.
Here, when someone says a
That's how streaming
word,
works.
the bleep button lights up like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out.
And we can bleep it out.
You need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it.
Well,
And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens.
Lord.
That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder.
I do.
Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Absolutely.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard. 1 to
Okay.
4.
Got it.
5, 4, 3.
We are going to throw a swear word at me.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Cut to the outside broadcast. Oh shit, he's pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm
Oh no!
there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day 1 of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again,
Oops.
colourfully put, but
Sorry.
not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of, probably you're rather
It's
jealous. Because
that
the likes
kind
of
of
you
party.
and me are not
I see
welcome in
now.
their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports.
Oh no, that's not good though.
You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Oh my lord.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly
It's that
fund
kind of
health and
party, isn't it?
to raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours.
He's
that's
totally
absolute
drunk.
ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people
I
who
bleep out too early for some reason.
so they've got
This
time to get
too
even
very
fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
Just bleep the rude
Today.
word.
We are coming
Sorry.
for your sports cars and your mansions and your
I'm just a janitor.
Today.
We will put
This
the
is my
wealth of
first
this
day on my
country
job.
back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
Yeah.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your
Bleep.
time.
Yeah. Right. How is?
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time.
Partly.
If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
That will be me.
So, as the country braces
Please
itself
don't
for
be in
Sunday,
trouble now.
That's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back.
What?
Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Oh, that's why he left.
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not going for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Yeah. Broadcast complete. Challenge room unlocked. Ah, B.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall
Yeah,
grade.
the third one was.
Grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy.
Okay.
If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
Okay, now we know why he leaves. Because he switched.
Optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You got a graph there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course, you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
An exceedingly poor edit. In interference-free show, all offensive words were censored.
Right, this is the important page.
A small
It tells
bonus.
you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
RS average. No. Or ND bad. Triangle, alien triangle average. PC good. You have received a small bonus. Current wealth broke. Beep. Poor. Okay.
This is the last page and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
Oh. Okay, so I did not that terrible, but I.
Alright, mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay, so it's getting
But before
recorded.
that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series The Shape of Now, which tonight looks at the history of the knee-length sock and its importance during the Great Blackouts of 1871. Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie The Freedom of Being Colin, taking us all the way up to 11:15, where, as usual, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be grilling his guests in Incisors, and tonight sees a return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report, before we say good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for the National Nightly News.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up, the election win that experts said just couldn't happen. Hopeful or hostile? Controversy as global mega corporation Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market.
Okay.
Top chap. Sports fans everywhere.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
What's that?
Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go, and when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Let's try.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me come out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
Johnson. That experts said just couldn't happen.
Okay.
It's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back.
Was he saying something there?
Seriously, that prick Blunderclatch on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke wouldn't know democracy if he's shutting his cornflakes.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so, if into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5, 4, 3.
But first, the votes are in and it's just...
Whoa.
Policies and of being deliberately vague. Former Home Secretary Geoffrey Jeffries has issued a statement in which he comments that we have all been seduced by the shiny wrapping paper but have yet to see the contents of the box. Sounds like sour grapes to me, Jeff. After the break, Megan Wolf will be speaking to a man whose grapes certainly aren't sour, the international heartthrob and inexplicable box office sensation that is Lawrence Blunderclatch.
Blunderclatch.
And later in the
What a
program,
name.
we'll be going live to Advance HQ to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech. That's all coming up.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was... that's the same policy...
After the break.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Wanker
I
Snatch.
thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right. He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Peeking behind the curtain. Watch a broadcast back in the rushes room. Let's load this one up. So is it an actual loading screen or is it a fake? I don't know.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
But this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh no, I think they think he won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off.
Wait, what
You're
was
on
that?
thin bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from shock election...
Alright. Edward. He is not saying anything. So I guess I just continue. Jeremy Donaldson is the country's most popular and trusted news anchor. For now. Why does it remember me to a certain news anchor of a real country? For now. Can't wave, broke, beep, poor, okay. Day 3, an unexpected form. You arrive home to find post on a mat, most being nothing more than your usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you, and you open it. It's a form from a new advanced government, asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susie Winston, 19. Where you miss. At least we got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers. Be productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with a new workplace. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. I think that form will become important later. So it seems to be a mix between like papers, please, killer frequency, and maybe booth. Like it seems to be. I mean, it makes. What should I select here? Didn't hear a lot about this part of this party, but it seems like option 2 is the best. Now that would be my real answer, but yeah. Question 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would help your colleague cover up a violation. Not a good answer, considering they are looking very anti-corruption like. Recommend that your colleague reports it. Promise your colleague you won't. You would. It will have an impact, I guess, so better not mess it up. Cover up, no. Report the violation immediately to the supervisor. Question 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your best boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time. Bad answer. Stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. Leave work early and head to a pub to chat about the changes with colleagues. Leave work early and head home to see your family. Answer 2. I don't want any trouble. Question 4. It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with family and friends. Ouch. What is this supposed to mean? You are washing your hair with day. Go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your coworkers and think you will win the talent contest this year. I don't know. Wait, it's a company barbecue. It's this one. Question 5. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of a company. I don't think so. Focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Refuse to attend. Or that doesn't look like a good option. This perhaps. Advancement questionnaire. Split form, okay. In your question 6, in your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models? Attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in a local sports team. It's another tough one. Probably this one. Question 7. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from a strain of a daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges. A structured day out at a theme park bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family. A romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. Well, that's considering how they are about like rich people, worst option, I guess. Number 2. Question 8. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, equal, or happy. I would say happy. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance know your time is valuable and we appreciate your help in leading a nation to a brighter future. Sign your name. Day 3. Okay, I don't know if that was good or bad. Day 6, a familiar matter. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup. A 1-hour souvenir of your first trip together. The prince faded, but a glory face. Sorry. The prince faded, but a goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. There, in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. No problem. What's going on? You must have seen all this crazy advanced stuff. The Assets and Wealth Act, we're calling it. Taking people's hard-earned money to fund the lazy. It's bull. Beep! You've never seen Chris this agitated. I'm not telling the top 1% or whatever. Don't have stupid money, Chris adds hastily, but they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything. That's awful, but I'm not sure how I can help. You were always available on one in my family. We're going to take everything, Alex. Everything I've spent my life building. I can't let it happen. I need a favor. Chris' eyes find the floor tiles. I need to borrow your passport. Why do I get the feeling I'm not going to like this? They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. But I need to go before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. Do I want to help someone get out of this country before it goes to beep? Because, yeah, okay, it's upstairs in my safe. Let me go get it and you can take it. You climb up the stairs to your bedroom, careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve a passport. A sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Nothing, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep. Sam seems unsure. You're sure? What are you doing? Safe! I have a feeling if I tell her that she will tell the government by accident or something. I'm sure. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll be up to bed shortly. You close the safe and head back downstairs to find Chris at the table fidgeting. They jump up as soon as you re-enter the kitchen. So, have you got it? I still can undo it. And why does the game give me that option? Why? Must have a reason. Like, I think the country is going to turn into a dictatorship. And if it is like Papers, Please, you probably get multiple endings, like getting detained for poor work performance, or supporting the opposition, or you can escape to another country, like you could flee to Obristan in Papers, Please, or you could join the opposition and overthrow the authoritarian government, or you could just follow the government. But what is it going to be? You close the safe. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Yes, here. Good luck with everything. Give over your passport. Family loyalties. For the first time, Chris smiles. And he's infectious. Thanks. I really appreciate this. I'll get back in touch once I'm safely out of the country. Chris takes the passport and, breathing a sigh of relief, grabs the night-on fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. You head to bed, hoping you can pry some of the wit away from Sam without waking them. Them? Okay, fine, I guess. Want to see behind the scenes? Check out our free documentary on Steam. Not for podcast. Lights, camera, lockdown. Oh, we are a puppet on the head. I think... Oh no.
Let's get set up and get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You know, load the tapes under the desk, look down. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Go get us. Well, I better do this. Should we play? Is this toy safe? I guess not.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again. And the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen.
Okay.
It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you. I just want to say one more thing, mate.
Okay.
The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get squirrel, you're back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Snuggle hugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody!
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future may hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising
Much
living
better
standards
image.
for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guess if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington Smith have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was
Also, I should keep an eye on this because I probably will
graduated with the highest honors,
do things.
immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded
H.
appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in line to the
What is this now?
In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehearts. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety.
Product safety.
Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The
Arguing or
system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme.
I don't know.
Johnny is seen
We was
with
just
socialite
puking. I don't think that would be a good call.
Whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept her firmly
Why
in
is
the
this
public
that way?
eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding A-listers? And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight, are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that and mega more for the group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh no. Multitasking. National Nightly News. Okay, I stabilized it. Jeremy Donaldson.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what
this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Hopefully.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people.
Oops.
Maybe they've rebranded, but
Why do I have to bleep
from
bollocks?
seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
I didn't have to bleep
Assets
it.
and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes
This reaction.
if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act.
Oh, it must have
That's all
meant
coming
in
up tonight
3,
on the National
2,
Nightly News.
now.
1 minute back.
Okay.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Okay.
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though.
Yeah.
All right, mate, see you later, bye.
I'm just saying I do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody.
Okay.
Big bird caught you with water.
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Okay.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having
Good.
me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy.
Who is she?
There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the
we have to combine
affairs
that.
of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr.
It
Donaldson.
will
Hello,
give
Mrs. Judge.
We need
minus points.
we need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime.
We are arguing.
Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure
Not
we all
again.
want to return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute
Why
this
do we
moral
have no
decay?
signal?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimps escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
Oh, we are not showing that.
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was staying the Badgers.
Yes,
What
I
is
thought it was
this?
Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday.
That's a woman.
Back in your gimp space.
And who's responsible?
Let's make our audience think he's a bird. Or she's a bird.
Decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy.
What is this? What is this?
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You
Shit, what is this?
Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on the...
Ah, what is this?
And finally tonight...
What are these people in this
uninterrupted, it's time to
show are
get to the
doing?
heart of the matter.
Are they
Tony Dawson has
completely
just been
kaputt?
released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Didn't play that.
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, Titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony.
Oh, not again!
Sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise.
I need
party.
to
It's a bunch of lads.
Okay, well,
bleep
we'll try
a
to
bit
get
more.
back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony.
Not again.
I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Open!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
What is this? Who is she?
This one's, yeah?
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news.
No, not again.
Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know?
What does she have with this T-bird?
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas. I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Damn it.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order.
Mute them,
After
yeah.
the break, Megan will
All of
provide
these
with some
three
quirky young
interviewees
Don't go away.
were kaput.
After these
Like one of them had a wife.
1 minute back, everybody.
Shit!
Well, piss off.
Smooth, incisive journalism.
I can have you fired.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be? This is on you. 10 seconds, everybody. Gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Megan.
Welcome's Black, I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me,
Hmm.
Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is
Jeff.
really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. And
Oh.
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah.
Hmm.
Because in a way, she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's.
Yours going down.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago, a letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How? How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone.
Alone, dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary. Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy
Ooh.
if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
What is this?
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Okay.
Kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner, he had to wait.
Oh.
Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Okay, 40 seconds.
Yeah.
if you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes!
Okay, it's over.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the
Oh.
literal fuck was that?
I believe
That was art.
Ads. I forget about ads.
But it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about adequate patronage.
Oh no, not this guy.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
The telephone unlocked. Okay, A plus B. Yeah. All offensive words were censored. An exceedingly poor edit. Stupidly timed commercial breaks. Sloopily, oops. A small bonus. Current with still broke. Beep poor. The advertisers looking better so far. The channel is still in good. I want to get what the wife was saying to her husband, like the professor.
All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side.
Quickly, please.
We actually set it on fire too much. It's like
Thanks for coming on.
bonfires.
Thanks for
in town
having me.
centres, But Alan James, no doubt you've read my stuff.
I try not to, if I'm honest.
Behave.
You're not the boss of me.
Literally.
Let's do this one perhaps.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little JD scared of the big bird caught you with water?
If that sticks,
Bring him.
state of law and order in.
Okay.
Greg. Not a good time, darling.
A local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide.
To relieve the pressure on our...
Sorry to interrupt the news, Mr. Hamilton. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him? Yes, sir.
Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very
cannot
different
believe
perspective
you, Ellen.
on our
I
nation's
would have
crime.
expected this from your
Do you think there's a problem with the system,
When are
Bob?
you going to realise?
Oh, I'm sure we all
I'm
do,
not
Jeremy.
her,
I'm
Greg?
sure we all long for a
Trust
return
me,
to the
between the
days when you
drinking
could
and the
safely walk the
arse,
streets
I'm
of your
very
community at
aware.
night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the
Not
Bible.
bad.
Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
Ooh.
As I was saying,
No,
Jesus didn't
disgusting.
like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely. Donaldson, Clive, could you put him back in front?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not
Okay,
responsible.
that's enough. Jeremy Donaldson's. Yeah, for now. For now. But I guess it soon changes. Day 9, 11, day 15. A late night. You get to a theater slightly early and Sam's already there, waiting, dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands and take your seats in a private box. You certainly could get used to this. The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday, with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get your passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in a language you know for a fact that Chris doesn't speak either. Still, the complimentary drinks sure go down smooth. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand in the line to get your coats and Sam has you in creases with a hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing widely. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Sam smiles gratefully at you as you both think of Chris, safe and sound. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note on the kitchen table in its almost illegible scrawl. It says he's at a friend's house. School night, so you go over there and march him home. By the time you reach your friend's house, your temper is boiling over. On seeing you, Charlie loses it and tells you in no uncertain terms where you can shove your right home. You end up in a full-blown argument in front of his friend and their parents. It's mortifying. You make your excuses and quickly escort him to the car. It starts to rain as you drive, both of you silently fuming. The sound of the downpour is the only thing that conquers the atmosphere in the car. What was that about, Charlie? He sighs, as someone much older than his 14 years. I want to be the one who decides what I do. Not you. It's not fair. Ground him or... Let's go easy on him. Go easy on him, yeah. You were young once, and really, he's a good kid. You promise not to tell your partner, and he grumpily promises not to do it again. Hold on. Partner? I thought Sam was the protagonist's wife? Or is this... Well, I don't know, and I truly don't care. What Sam doesn't know won't hurt them. Day 15, 16, 17, and... First paycheck, day 42. A gentle reminder. You're living for a pile of accumulated post. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, this is your second reminder letter regarding the Assets and Wealth Redemption Scheme. Please submit your passports to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. You cannot receive your share of a national rebate without submitting these documents. You knew there would be consequences, but that doesn't make it any easier. Damn. We work as a team and we are rewarded as a team. Forwards, together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Chris is safe. That's all that matters. You hope. Date 48, a tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now. Your dad's place. Across from you is Chris' empty seat. Probably on a topical... Probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eye, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking the same thing. Even without Chris, the food has to be stretched a little thinner this year. But no one seems to notice. Christmas really can be a wonderful time of the year. You look around the room at your family. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother smiles broadly at you, just like she used to. Yes, Pat, it's absolutely lovely. Sam softly corrects her. That's Alex, Cassandra. Alex. Pat's not with us anymore. Oh yes, of course. Yes, of course, she mutters. and immediately switch back to the frail shadow of her former self. Sam smiles kindly and squeezes your hand under the table. You look around the room at your family. You make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone! I'm glad we're all here. Well, most of us. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Your daughter, Susie, sees the opportunity to call you. You know how you love me. You raise a questioning eyebrow. I'm not going to like this, am I? You joke. You know me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you helped me with the money. You frown. You sigh, and Susie's face drops immediately. You know, and it's tight at the moment, Sus. Especially now Grandma's staying here. You hate Haven to say no to her kids. Just how much are we talking here? Only a few hundred, she mumbles, and she pulls a stray pea around her plate. It takes a great effort for you to not spit your malt wine across the table onto your elderly mother. I know it's a lot, darling, Sam interjects, but trains are expensive. This is a great opportunity for her, and I did already say she could go. I'm sorry, but that's money we just don't have. You can't take it away from her, Alex, Sam insists. I've already said she can go. Susie says nothing, but you can tell she's holding her breath. I hate being a bad guy, but money's there, like. After a moment's silence, Sam exhales. You're right. We're so sorry, Susie, but the way things are at the moment, we can't spare that sort of money. What? You promised! Your daughter stands up suddenly, her chair toppling behind her. She looks from the face of one parent to the other and opens her mouth to speak. Instead, she lets her other frustrated shriek and stamps from the room. I speak to her, Sam says, following Susie out. The wind howls against the window pane, the weather mirroring your own frustration. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as he starts to clear the plates in silence. Mother jumps in cheerfully. Have you had a nice birthday, Pat? Merry effing Christmas. Don't pay for your daughter to go on holiday. Oh. I mean, if the money is not there. The money is not there. Day 72. A long weekend. Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for a weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone together where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up a battle and you drag the bulging suitcases down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Boozman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the national nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 AM sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement. Kissing you, pick up the car keys from a dish and start to load your bags into the bag. Oh my lord. That's a tough one. I guess the employer and the new government are going to make porridge out of a protagonist if he doesn't show up. Apologize profusely to your spouse, but you really should go into work. Boseman's temper is legendary. You sip heavily. You're going to go, aren't you? A voice behind you makes you whip around. Not simply. Of course you are. It's too much to expect for you to put your family first for once. God forbid. I don't know why I bother Alex. I really don't. In fact, Sam's gone. The front door swings slightly in the silence. Oops. Do I make right choices here or am I messing everything up? A permission slip on day 98. Your son, Charlie, hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of a team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club we told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts the form into your head. Hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. It does sound like a bad idea to sign this. It really doesn't sound like a good idea. You sign. Advanced go-getters or refuse to sign. I do. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of a community. This can only be a good thing. Right? Days are going so fast. A free ticket on day 101. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right. In front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? I guess I probably should go with a second option, like guys and both options are not great. Like he's a character of a nutcase, I guess. I mean, the protagonist did see him in work, and he was like babbling so much weird stuff. But do I want to current wealth, worrying debt? Is it worse than broke a poor? Why is it births now? I don't think so. The guy's in that job. I'm sorry, you say, but I can't sit through any more of his crap. Sam burst into fits of laughter. Thank God! I was worried you were going to say yes. You decide to stay in and eat pizza. Alan James isn't worth your time. Okay, so the other one would have been wrong. Stay neutral. Middle of the road. Day 110. A profitable partnership. What now? After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish. We all can relate in real life. But a letter with an increasingly familiar advanced logo and urgent respond immediately plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing the resources among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in a manifesto. I mean, that's straight up communism. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. EOB, Eye of the Beholder Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or culture, we see the beauty in all our customers. Or Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure. From sport to travel, or even just some you time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. Oh. That's what these arrows with advertisers I remember the second one was doing like News Deals was doing worse. The other EOB. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even advanced can defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Who are these people? Are they the party leaders? And it's an interesting game. They like Papers, Please and Killer Frequency mixed in some cases at least. And current wealth, technically not negative. Technically not negative. Hey, there's 1 cent in my wallet. Technically not negative. Or there is nothing in my wallet. Technically not negative. And of course there's nothing in this wallet. So technically not negative. I mean, it's yellow, so better than red, I guess. The future of this nation is in partnership. Yeah. Just how much influence could you have? I don't like this at all. And going fast. Day 153. How a public reacts to headlines will affect what happens in the world. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. The Tempest. Hold on.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
How's it going with Steve? Why are all men such pricks?
Must be played.
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fish.
No. Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
Second break.
I don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury
Oh,
and Peter Clement,
Prime Minister
I'll be
Spear.
asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent
Not.
resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options.
With two of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still
Operation
the
Survive.
eventual return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, the team seem likely to attempt to farm the cavern's ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above ground. I think I'll stick to risotto, Jeremy.
Bloodbath avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehugs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first blindings, said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, would be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
100%.
Table for two. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late.
Let's don't expose them.
And this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McFridge married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
When only
Bloodmaster. I don't know what this is.
Bloodmaster 5000. That's the slogan accompanying the announcement
Headlines
that
complete.
has rocked the construction industry this morning. The breakthrough device for aiding in installation is sure to change the way we see the humble flard.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh. Five minutes. Five minutes of podcast. I still don't know what this is for.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the
What is
country,
this?
who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in Moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Well, quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure.
Okay.
She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't
I
quite
had to
got
bleep it for now.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with women's, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gaddis spatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room in the same bloody place.
Oh, Lord.
Having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
Whoa.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him.
Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods.
Oh, good times.
Oh, that's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Okay.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breasts in an undressed bare chest protest.
Oh, what's that?
Daddy! Daddy, it's
Daddy!
starting!
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
Right, you buggers! Carry ho! Tilly! Get the dog!
Tilly's our mummy. She's proper attractive.
Well, at
I
least
don't know
you're
what to
showing
do.
Some shame.
Free at last!
Somerset Bentley, glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be fudding well heard, that's all.
Oh, language, Penelope. We are nude, not rude.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over and run away. We
That's-
will revolt. We will rise again.
Getting tougher and tougher.
Bloody well will. Spaff and piff pop.
Are you okay?
Well, shut up and get your
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one in the top leg, it's back here in the studio.
I bleeped that
Robin
too much.
Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Well, that's certainly a story we want to be keeping an eye on, eh, Megan?
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough shaft work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
Advertisements.
Oh, sorry, I'm busting. Oh.
She's funny.
I didn't have to beep it because I'm not on live, right?
She wants your job.
She's welcome to it. Why is it raining on my desk?
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about.
Okay.
Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Okay.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Next interviewee, Patrick Bannon.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
We'll see us fry. It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
There are naked people coming in, I guess.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You joined me live here for the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship.
And interference.
It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban.
Oh.
Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the fingernail Harris.
What are you doing?
Just on the ref now, the slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. And, Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the show. Not up to last time.
How many sport is this?
Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris.
No defense.
Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Don't know why you complain. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streaker on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just one of the tightest rounds ever.
This is not an issue anymore with protesters.
And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that out of the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, I've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington's Fist.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that.
Not again.
Best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really
fuck's sake!
And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Oh boy, cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Maybe you're getting more viewers.
So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies? Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has countered with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't
No, not again.
I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are...
Security, get these people out of there.
These protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes, yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
Oh!
Oh, jog on!
This is the mime round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it?
Okay.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport. Bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me.
Why?
She's juggling it around from her hand.
Why losing viewers?
And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it, like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef.
Hopefully the power doesn't go out in my podcasting thing.
Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to... And the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic... There we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is... everyone!
Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me.
I know what I could have done, like...
collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively.
Oh, what?
And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently. You'll be fine. You're unshockable. I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Now you.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge, and some of your controls might be a bit, dangerous. Now, I know you're tough, and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old tigger. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new
Okay, so I shouldn't touch them.
Well, Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
10 seconds.
Did you see that?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's 5. Have you had a little accident?
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be.
Firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers. You know,
people who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open. But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? Really scares you?
It's death, pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that's what you've got there.
What is
We may
this?
not have cured death. We hope we found
This
a way to
equipment
make it
is
much less
kaput.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera,
Oh,
pet?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 right there.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school. You had to go to the hospital.
Ah, why this one?
So we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the
Go away.
right time.
Come on, go away. Thank you.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade.
Not again.
He would beg her to
Oh,
turn
silent.
off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
Oh.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
Just giving me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse.
In what way?
Sorry, I've got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a Royal face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
What is this?
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and
The
gardens.
microphone is
I
kaputt.
am perfectly capable of...
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Oh!
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan.
Talking
We're only
microphones.
getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our
Please. Right, if Prime Minister guy got shocked.
final. We'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
So they just... I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephews.
Red. Shocking. Literally. Broadcast complete. New challenge unlocked. Yeah, segment grade C. A plus C. C. I know it was bad. I know. All offensive words is an interference feature and exceedingly poor edit. Your full wages. Oh. No bonus. No bonus. Technically not negative. Who's this? Channel. But these microphone issues, like why were we getting shocked by the microphones? Was it sabotaged? What?
So sorry about all these buckets. We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple sealed, I shouldn't wonder.
We'll look into it.
Prime Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Nah, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
Give me close-up camera.
Oh,
Bet.
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 right there.
In the lounge while we...
And that choice is important.
I want to get the shock thing.
Somewhat.
Jesus, a Rochelle face! A little bit of help here. Yes, sorry.
Slow, long, humiliating decline into an
Jesus, fuck! This microphone pack has just given me electric shock!
Are you okay?
I don't know, I think it fried my asshole!
We're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry, my apologies all.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Shit! Nuts! Sorry, I got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a Rochelle face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, This bastard's coming off!
Sorry, that the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and
And
gardens.
they...
I am perfectly capable of... Oh, fuck! My grandmother with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
But, so... To be honest, I don't know how I would feel if my head like suddenly gives me a zap during a thunderstorm. I probably would be jumping around in my room cursing too.
Don't get yourself
I am perfectly capable of... Oh, fuck! My grandmother with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
Don't get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless...
Oh god. They did give me a good laugh. He got zapped and zapped over and over and over again. Loading skins can be skipped by inventing a time machine. Okay, let's save.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Campaign. Continue. Let's do a bit more. The adverts you choose to play will influence the value of a company making a product. And possibly more. Oh. Temperature, signal. There's much more to come. They... Question mark, question mark, question mark. The lockdown.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers.
Oh! Holy mother, sorry. Some idiot just launched the firecrackers nearby. Sorry. Who are they?
Excellent, Alex.
Who are they?
Broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live for the nightly news. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture?
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Oh, signal.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear
Who
her.
are they?
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10
Headline.
seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4,
4, 3,
3.
2.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snuggleheart's toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. the Mr. Snugglehugs we're so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as his photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height and therefore able to be kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do,
What am I doing?
pose a particular
Are
risk
it
to the
meetings
elderly
that are
or
coming
those
up?
with pre-existing medical conditions like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic
Government
relationships
lockdown?
across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Going it alone, popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his
Miss
astonishing
Swings.
photograph that he leaked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
Being locked in alone seems to have made poor Johnny realise the empty pointlessness of the professional sportsman's existence. A life that, while no longer bringing great wealth, still offers vacuous conversation, narcissistic wives, and an utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper for those tears.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination. With a
These
recent vote
things.
naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord here with a little update from Dante's Taint. This year is going to be our biggest ever harvest and autumn's just 2 weeks away. Or at least that's what we think. There's no real day or night down here and all the clocks broke a long time ago. But if our calculations are right, we think that for you up there it is Wednesday the 4012th of January, or as you call it, Pissmouth Day. Or possibly Boxing Day if we're a bit out, so happy Pissmouth! I hope you get all the presents you asked for left under your Pissmouth fee. I'm hoping to complete my collection of rocks. See you in September. Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
the quicker the relativistic
And one of them
process
doesn't seem to be a
temporal
problem.
causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a
Uh-oh.
passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
The international community have been critical of Advance's decision to begin branding those found to be abetting passport fraudsters. The red hot metal may seem painful, but I'm told it's actually preferable to most music currently in the charts.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. In these difficult times, it's important that we all feel united, that we're all in this together. And for a short time, we
Das
must
seem mit
burst in
one of them is not a
change.
problem.
To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort.
Okay.
I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth. Beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime. And all of human endeavour. I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance, to know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News. Tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
The voice seems to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Rimington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously, and he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Rimington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects.
What?
But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
It won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99.
Oh,
now
expensive.
That is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps
Huh?
is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then...
fortune teller lady.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys, but they're explosive fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy.
You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home.
What?
Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me
Okay.
job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
More of a hunch look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated, rather, because I trained a
And
dog
this
to talk.
becomes
You can get
important
down
later,
on
I
all
guess.
fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99.
been a long
This is a
time
deal with meal appeal.
No,
As the
exactly. You
astronaut
said
once
it,
said
I've
to
said
me,
it.
I had a mission.
He must know, he's not stupid. I just don't want it
Sometimes
getting
you're the
back to him
alien
that it
and
came from
sometimes
us.
you're the cow.
What am I even doing?
No, Jenny. You're not backing
How
out
dangerous
now.
are they?
Hey,
We're in this
dude, get
together.
off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns.
Made the cake,
Nuns with
you're on the
bombs,
balloons.
nuns with guns, nuns with
Got no
sons.
idea how
That one
old he
didn't go
is.
down so much because apparently
40,
they're not supposed to
17.
have sons.
Yeah.
Crazy Bob here.
Okay,
to
coming
make your
back.
life a little
In
more
5,
enjoyable. Namaste.
4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly News.
Welcome back
to the National Nightly Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
Heated
I
encounter.
wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Wow.
Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Even the cheap
People are being
seats.
quite rude about
Oh.
it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be
7 minutes left.
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
He's a sandwich with him.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the Great Ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health. So the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation.
Mr. Donaldson
Over
doing?
to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate, which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's That is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside.
Oh.
They're everywhere.
In his bathroom?
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks. Right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off.
I still don't know what happened.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles.
One of them almost
Join
went
us
through the window.
After this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered.
What was
Yes,
that?
to Bannon Avenue.
What? Ah, it's a window busted.
On the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead.
No, I'm not.
Be safe.
I'm not going to.
I guess. You never know what's lurking in the water.
No, you're being a child.
Oh, one of them is in here.
I'm not.
Go-getters.
I'm not.
I need to
I'm not.
stop them from doing this.
No. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other more important people overall.
Stay away from my equipment,
So it's time to find
or
out who will
else
National
you're going
Nightly
into my
win
pot.
and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah.
Bye.
During nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that what is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jerry and Jim?
Why is everything going down now?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us
Can
about
this
yourself,
thing
Angie.
go? Can I sit out of the window?
What can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman. And my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game, I am a theatrical agent.
Sure.
I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
That's me
Well, at least
doing
you're
my main
already
switch.
aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
Lion?
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal.
Porcupine.
I'm going to say something to you.
You.
I
Guy.
think you're onto something here.
Go away.
Oh, the bear,
Yes, right. This
Just
one is much
out of a window.
better. So, this
Out
one
of a window.
is the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do
I need to
to
click better.
find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
And we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing up. Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house, ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports, now he's an alcoholic and he's on his 3rd divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Well, that was unexpected. Thanks
Sure.
to all our guests. And before we leave you tonight, I think, I think there's just enough time for me to read
Go
a
away!
poem.
Can I just kick that thing out of the
So
window?
this one is called My Parent Hates Their Children, and it was sent in
Like,
by Susie Winston. Thank you,
Or
Susie.
squish it by stepping on it.
My parent hates their children. My life's a fucking farce. I wish that Chris would come and kick my parent in the arse. My parent is a tyrant, treats my brother like a fool. They think if they let Chad
didn't
go
have
out, he'll end
deep
up
bet.
skipping school. My parent is a hypocrite who makes our lives a bore. But when our Chris was running off, my parent broke the law. But my parent isn't mortified and hasn't shown regret. And that fucking double standard makes me want a cigarette. My house is like a prison, so I schemed a great escape. To travel round the continent, my plans were taking shape. And I costed it all so carefully. I made a thorough list and didn't ask till Christmas time when everyone was pissed. But although I asked quite nicely, it was thrown back in my face, 'cause my parent hates their children and I hate this fucking place. My parent hates their children, and if I may be blunt, the feeling is reciprocal. My parent is a cunt. Powerful stuff. And just a reminder that that's a poem by Susie Winston.
Susie.
So it's probably about you, Alex, eh? Well, that's all we have time for tonight. My name's Megan Wolf. Have a wasteful night. E. That was good, that, Pet.
Oh.
Yeah, Jenny, that was a belter. Oh, I need a snout and a drink, and then I'm going into me scratcher. I'm clamming. Hey, do you reckon our Alex is going nicely in there?
But now,
that was a proper bad shock, that.
Even though
Hey.
we're apart,
Alex?
we want you to know
Wake
that
up!
Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up!
What? A plus A and B. Complete a lockdown broadcast. All offenses were censored. Sloppily timed commercial breaks. Yeah. It's exceedingly poor edit. I don't know what that always means. Neutral, and hard. The loading tip guy is off today. Huh? A rude awakening. The rhythmic beeping of a heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side. A reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. What happened? Looking up, Sam's face is a mixture of frustration and concern. Things haven't been great between you two lately. And although they're clearly worried about you, but the looks you're getting are still sour. You reach out to Sam and take their hand. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade and they smile as they gratefully take your hand. You feel the tension of the past few months start to ease. You've both got enough to be anxious about without being at each other's throats. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Susie is standing next to Sam, less worried now that you're awake and smiling. Was all of a dream? You can see Sam's worry on your daughter's face, but it quickly turns to a frown when she notices you looking at her. I'm glad you're okay. It's muttered more than said, a grudging acknowledgement that, despite the recent differences, she still cares. Thanks for coming. You're going back, playfully. Susie can't help but smile back at you, rolling her eyes good naturally. It's great to have her here. Charlie catches your eye as he fidgets with the edge of a blanket. You cock your head and look at him, one eyebrow raised questioningly. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? Finally asks, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to be worried about. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of his infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mom? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod. But before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we can make you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. He turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and a private room and care. The doctor gestures to your room, which in none of this looks rather expensive. It has all been paid for by a Mr. Boosman. He left both flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. He'll see you on Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. What was that about? And that's more than a week. Day 180. A burden to bear. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart. Just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. I've been working things out, and I think we might just be able to afford it. But even with Susie home to help out and a part-time nurse, it's still a lot of money. Sam smiles at you, but you can see this has been weighing on them. Things are already difficult, and this isn't making it any easier. But she's your mother. We really have to, don't we? Manageable debt. Yes, we make it work somehow. Worrying debt. Oh, shite. The sword of Damocles sheathed. At least for a moment, you grab the papers and stuff them into a drawer. It's such a relief to not have to worry about it anymore. Or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake. Staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will my money last? Okay, I mean, that was her mother. Basically had to. Use the clock to time your app works perfectly. Okay. Day 232. The silence. Okay, we don't have to clear that off.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound...
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
I'll talk to both.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey returns with a new season
Jenny.
of Inside.
Das ist kaputt.
And his very first guest is popular parrot Hamilton.
Sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular transatlantic comedy That Nuns.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we
everybody.
were part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy. You know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me.
Meghan and all the team at the National.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
So how do you feel about the sanctions?
I actually think that with Advance in charge we'll be fine. Of course the rest of the world will want us to fail, or it will be their billionaires next. But I trust Julia and Peter.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff. Thanks, Patrick.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is
And the other one was a dream because of a shocking thing.
We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference for us with the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
A Flard Day's Night. Following the release of the
Is the window
Flard
fixed yet?
5000, production
Yeah,
of
it was a
Flards
dream.
hit an all-time high, requiring the new manufacturing facility in Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Rivington Cyst certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
So, is there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out.
Ah, we got
Do you have
fried.
an opinion of Flards at all?
Oh my god, I love Flards, doesn't everyone? Do you even remember when we didn't have Flards and we had to rely on worms? I'd never go back.
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their train.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
Or to apologise to this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found out.
What?
Do you have any feelings about Disrupt?
It's all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Feast or famine. Resourceful doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on dry land.
Let's hope they like stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about the accelerating costs.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Christ. Oh, Jesus, wet.
Oops.
Have you thought about quitting smoking?
What is going on, Grandma?
No, I'm fine now. Right.
Okay.
What were we talking about?
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right.
The trapped scientists. Brilliant.
I am not an
Wrong.
Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing? They don't want us to know who their names are. Besides, have you seen the savings you can get? I'm getting one for the little one as well.
Oh, how adorable.
Yeah, gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes, he smiled. He smiles.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleaves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamour was spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
Oh.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected, as by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Disgusting.
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh.
Tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
A great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Svenland.
I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole voting, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Furelands here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So we all had to work our grandparents clean, yeah, whilst the vote was happening, and that's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world...
Why do I not have to censor this?
They'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have serious animal welfare legislation. And my friend Helga, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel tank. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
It's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vein. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages.
Power outages?
Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid, really, arguing about outdated devices, concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. But really, he's just standing in field
holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
The abundant, nutritious food we grow right here in the territory.
This is important. New government censorship. Should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
No one will be left behind.
Mein Telefon ist kaputt.
Coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful
Are you still meant to bow
to
foreign royalty?
What?
Possible.
Should I just like
our resources
Hang
and
on.
come together.
Have they given you the
as a
Crown Prince
sensitive
report?
spirit. So don't
Well,
worry about
Megan?
what the rest of
This
the
is
world
Jeremy,
thinks.
and he'll be interviewing you.
Save your concern for those around you. Your family.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Confidence
Just a
that
quick
the
one.
team
You're not going to ask me
will
about the
do
chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
He put that get up on himself.
Advance.
I'm just saying.
Let's keep on setting a sharp
Going in
example
5,
together.
4, 3.
Welcome back, I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at the theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father
Who
of
is he?
truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just
Also have to pay attention to his new blue forms.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice?
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like,
maybe it's hereditary.
stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song.
That set of art censorship
It's
is
Jesus!
me.
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie ends from massive fucking mansions? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a us. When you find you're one of us, get every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive?
Okay.
Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to
Oh, sorry.
with a motherfucking pitchfork.
I clipped that a little bit too much.
One's the push and the shove, one's the folks to feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the press of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to pull a puzzle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, no squilling bed getters, and burn them on the powers of advanced fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to pull
I have clipped so much stuff out.
chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Okay, that last bit was basically completely blipped out.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio.
Like it was blah 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 blah
I'm
blah.
sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot.
And the boss
Coming up,
told me
we'll be
to.
speaking to a couple of
Postman
familiar
told me to
faces
do
about
it.
their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Just to remind you, you see that old VCR?
No, this is ridiculous.
Open a new tape. Last ad break.
Just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
I blipped out most of it.
I brought you some new flowers. Hey, what's up? You seem sad, Brad.
You know I love working with flowers, Janet. But sometimes they can be a bit fiddly to get in place.
Oh, that sounds bad, Brad.
There has to be a better way.
And now
Oh, here we go.
this bad boy is a flower
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Opening on camera 1. Got it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all.
Jeff Algebra. Algebra.
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did he say?
Why?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Why?
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well,
Something's wrong here.
After the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring
Mr.
with
Philippa!
Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale. Yeah.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
You need to tell me about this. We need to unload and load. Oof. A B. You're full wage. Worrying debt. Not quite breaking even. It's going up. The alien thing is the best. Okay. Give up your controls to customize your workstation.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
But I think that is a pretty interesting game. I will bring more of it. I also want to bring Fast Food Simulator, but my GPU says no, even with a reduced resolution. I don't know what I'm like. I don't want to cut down quality further. So I guess I'll be streaming at a reduced schedule for the next weeks until I get a new PC, because this P580 is not good for content creation. Like the encoders overload all the time, and probably the ending video will also not play back smoothly. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again tomorrow on Monday at the Fast Weekly Challenge, and maybe I can even get the Fast Food Simulator running with some further tweaks. Until then, goodbye.
Philippa, do you think I won't find you? Take care of your shadow. Is that the great Lord Baphomet? Oh, great Lord Baphomet, hear me pray. I have brought this offering as a show of my devotion and love for you. Please accept this key that symbolizes my heart, which is given to you completely. I beg of you, my lord, hear my plea and accept this offering. Please, do not reject me. Continue to be my protector and guide in this life and the next. I beg of you, my Lord Baphomet, accept this offering and allow me to continue being a faithful servant to you. Ah, the Lord has accepted my offering. What are you doing with my special key? Return it immediately! Let's pray together. Come with me. No